And they will elect to not bring this one out as our first drive will begin at the 25. They'll start on the ground here on first down. And he put up a good fight, but he's going to be taken down behind the line of scrimmage.
This defense is a difficult one to prepare for, one of the best in the league. They'll come at you from all angles, and they did a nice job there stopping him for a loss.
Throws left side, complete to Keenan Allen. And up to the 35 before they're able to knock him down. First down, Giants on a pickup of 14. A first down throw here for Corral. And this will be incomplete. Physical play on the football there, and it's second down. The Giants at 2-3 here to begin the new season. And they were winners their last time out, so they'll be looking to make it 2 in a row.
And so much about football, partner, comes down to mindset. Being in the right...
Trying to get it to Robinson, and it's intercepted. Kyle Hamilton picks it, and the Ravens are going to take possession of the first
play. Now, on the other side, they were already the underdog in this one. They just made their uphill battle just a little bit tougher.
Play action. Here's Hurts. Oh, he's going to take a shot right away. And that'll be taken in by Andrews for a Ravens touchdown. A great effort there, with touchdown number 8 on the year. And the Ravens use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one. Tucker with the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Fielded right around the 8. And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others, where they think they have an advantage. Dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10. Corral to throw, 1st and 10. He finds his target, Allen. And he'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. 16 more on that one and another first down.
Well, I think when they look at their offense, they think to themselves, weapons everywhere, and they want to move the ball around. They want to spread it to different people, but you absolutely know they want to get this man involved as well, and that's what they just did on that play.
Touchdown, Giants! Velus Jones from 19 yards away. And the Giants are within an extra point of tying up this ball game. So on this drive, the rookie leads him into the end zone, Charles, and that helps cancel out the points that were created on the previous drive when he threw the interception.
Yeah, let's give some credit to this rookie, because instead of hanging his head after his mistake leads to a touchdown, he comes back out and he's firing and made up for it right there. A well-executed series has really established some confidence in him to run this offense.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And the football changing hands here, and as this offense takes the field, Charles, they'd be fine with more of the same on this upcoming drive. Last time out, he's got a man complete. And they'll get this well past midfield before being stopped just before the 35. But first down, Hurts. And this is caught by Watkins. And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
And this has been a nice answer to the touchdown drive against them a few minutes ago because they've come out and reestablished the tempo. A nice throw there, and they're putting together a very strong drive as a response.
Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one right there. Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Throwing on second and long. Hurts. And in for the Ravens touchdown. Mark Andrews. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Ravens have taken the lead. Still first quarter, 2 receiving touchdowns for him. How are they going to slow him down?
I think they're thinking about altering their game plan. Whatever they came in with, now maybe you switch a better cover guy to him. Or you make sure you have more people in his general area wherever he lines up to at least try and discourage them from throwing the ball to him.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. And this will be a touchback as that sails over the end line. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. The offense coming back out here, plenty of energy, ready to roll, looking to just add to what they have been doing after scoring a touchdown, Charles, their last time out.
And that's a great feeling to have on the sideline, partner, knowing you just won the battle against the opposing defense. And since they came off the field, I'll guarantee you all they want to do is get back out there because they know they have the upper hand on that defense right now. No sense risking anything there on first down, even though he's still in the pocket. He had a receiver out to his side, so just put that in a spot where the only people who can make a play on it are the trainers and the coaches. Well done.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Corral. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Marcus Williams.
A tough adjustment to the NFL throughout his rookie season, and his problem with turnovers is only exacerbated by his early showing today. That's a couple for him here in this first half, and he's cleared the double-digit mark for the entire season.
They'll run with Dobbins, and he'll get in. Touchdown, Baltimore. J.K. Dobbins with his 6th rushing touchdown on the year. And the Ravens are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Tucker with the extra point, and it's now 21-7. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. So now, Charles, this drive maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
To throw again on second down. Corral. Quick throw knocked away and incomplete.
The quarterback got away with one there. Looked like he was in line for a pick, but instead is knocked harmlessly to the turf.
So after the second down incompletion, they'll come up now against a 3rd and 6. On 3rd down, Corral. Over the middle, caught by Bellinger. And this won't do it. He needed 6. He only got halfway there. Corral throwing for it on 4th. Another pass complete to Bellinger. And he is going to have the Giants first down as they manage to convert. And that'll keep the drive alive. Corral with it on 1st down. Pass is caught by Wan'Dale Robinson. And he'll go down, but not before getting this inside the 30. It's a gain of 35. So now then, the big play has him all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. Again, it's Corral. This one hauled in, and again it's Robinson. And they'll have it in the red zone before he crosses over out of bounds. Right back to him for 10 more and a 1st.
Well, these guys have definitely been outplayed in the first half. I like their countenance. I like the way that they're panicked out there, the way they're carrying themselves. They were starting to move the ball, and what you have to do, maintain your poise and start to put together some drives.
And they'll bring the big tight end across the formation left. Corral is intercepted again. That's number 3. And the Ravens are going to take possession here at their own 6-yard line. Off the play fake. Here's Hurts. He's going to air one out. And he bats it away, and it falls down incomplete.
One thing that offensive guys stress when they throw the deep ball, you're just counting on your receiver to find it, adjust before the defensive back can get his head around. In this case, though, the DB matched it move for move and knocked it away.
On 2nd and 10, Hurts. And he's got the hook up here to Deshaun Jackson. And he's brought down, but not before they get it across the 20-yard line. First time they've hooked up here. Good for 17 and a 1st down.
Good strong throw and catch right there. And so far in this game, the alleys have been open for them to get completions, and they're taking advantage of it.
In motion left, that's Jackson. They'll throw on 1st down with Hurts. He's going to look deep for Watkins. They've got his man complete. And all the way in for a Ravens touchdown. In today's NFL, we talk about quarterbacks and their speed and accuracy, but there's still something about a guy slinging one downfield.
And as that ball was hanging in the air with the receiver streaking downfield to meet it, here in the stadium, you could just sense the crowd thinking, oh, no. And their worst fears were realized as that one turned into a long touchdown.
Yeah, and that throw traveling an even 64 yards in the air. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. As the offense comes out here, Charles, remember they threw the interception last time out, but they were moving the football down the field. Looked like they were going to have a sustained drive that ended in points, but then the pick ensued.
And because of that, there's no way you can call the last drive a success. Yes, there are things to build on because they found some play calls that work. Now, they've got to build another drive and find a way to avoid the turnover that plagued it on the last one.
Throwing to start the drive, but that one incomplete.
With a rookie quarterback out there, you're definitely going to find out how he handles adversity because this one so far hasn't gone according to plan. He's got to fight through it and show him what he's made of.
Corral, another throw on second down. Crossing route complete to Ross. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That one covers 29 yards, first down. Off play action. Here's Corral. Looking for Ross again. He finds him again. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. Back-to-back receptions for him, and it's another first down. Corral to throw on 1st and 10. And incomplete on the deep ball.
The scoreboard tells the story for him a little bit bleak, and while it's not quite desperation time yet, it's definitely getting close, but the defense reads the scoreboard as well. They're going to back up and make them really earn it.
Corral to throw once again. Forced out to his left. And seeing nowhere to throw, he chucks this one away from harm. Incomplete. Now it's 3rd down. This offense was on the move. Now 2 straight incompletions have them looking at 3rd and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Corral. Pressure applied, and he's going to be taken down. They sack him back at the 33-yard line. On 4th down, on is Graham Gano for the Giants field goal. Gano's kick is good, and the deficit drops now from 21 down to 18. So he's been automatic to this point of the season, and he connects on the field goal there.
What a luxury it is to have a kicker you can depend upon, partner, because he hasn't missed all year long. Converts on that one as well. And kudos to you. You didn't jinx it.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Well, everything right now that they touch on this side of the football, it seems to turn to gold. They've scored on 3 straight possessions. That lead continues to grow. And, I mean, if they can get points here, Charles, might almost be an insurmountable comeback for the other side.
I think you make a great case for that, so I'm going to flip it over to the other side. Could they make the big comeback? Certainly. Am I expecting it? Not at all. I think if we don't see a drastic change in how they're playing, this blowout's going to get bigger and bigger before the final gun.
The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. It's just their first, so they'll have 2 remaining here before we get to halftime.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
Going deep here for Watkins. That's going to be knocked away and incomplete.
2 things you can do in that situation: run it and punt the football, or try and take your shot at getting the first down. They chose the latter, but they'll have to punt all the same.
The punt team on now is from their end zone. They get it away. Trucks over him. It's a net of 40 there. Punt of 48 and a return of 8. And it'll be Giant football, 1st and 10. The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, booted a long field goal to at least get them 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, How much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now, the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it, and he goes out and gets the job done for them. But I'm quite sure he would be content to just kick extra.
And it's intercepted. Picked off by Jalen Armour-Davis. And the Giants are going to take over here on the INT at their own 5-yard line. So the yellow flag came out, and that leads to a new set of downs for this offense. 1st and 10. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. A misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
Corral from the gun on 3rd down here. Pressure now, and he's going to go down. Sack back around the 8. The sack there by Roquan Smith. Now the Ravens going to use one of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 55 seconds to go until halftime. Facing this big first-half deficit, they keep the field goal unit on the sideline. They're going for it. 4th down. Here's Corral. And that is caught. He's got it for a Giant touchdown. Justin Ross from 8 yards out. And the Giants get a late score here in the final minute of the first half. You know, the extra point, and the lead is down to 11 at 28-17. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And that'll carry over the back line of the end zone for a touchback. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. And with a little under a minute to go, still time to try to put a drive together to add to their lead should they so choose. And the first play of the drive there is incomplete.
Definitely worth taking another deep shot here. He's already found the end zone twice here in the first half.
Yeah, go back to that same well. They've had trouble containing him, but able to contain him on that play. They go play action with Hurts. Oh, looking for Andrews downfield. And that's caught inside the 35. The Ravens going to use the second of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 40 seconds remaining in this first half. So now then, the big play has them all the way inside the 30 now, 1st and 10. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. 8 yards the gain on that last run. Here's 2nd and a couple. Now a timeout called for by the defense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Ahead of the chains now, 2nd and 2. Hurts. That's going to be caught. And this throw incomplete. The defender all over him that time, and it's going to lead to 3rd down.
As expected, he's gone to him several times in this game, but that's the first time one has slipped from his grasp. I bet he goes back to him, though. He's an excellent player.
Henderson will try to run for the first. Ravens going to use their 3rd and final timeout as they'll stop it with 17 seconds. And that'll be taken in by Andrews for a Ravens touchdown. Game, 3 first-half touchdowns. And the Ravens would extend their lead here just before halftime. Tucker able to connect on the extra point. And the Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
Corral's throw there into the hands of Ross. And past the 40 before he's out of bounds. 1 play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. In motion, the tight end. The first down throw here for Corral. He's got a man, complete. And with just 4 seconds left in this first half, a timeout call. So the big play means just like that, they'll operate from the red zone now on 1st down. In motion goes the tight end. A final shot before the half for Corral. And it'll be intercepted. And nothing comes of this last-ditch attempt at points as time will run out on this first half. So we reach halftime in what's been a fairly one-sided game so far. As we'll get you down the coast to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach! And we welcome you back now. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin, getting set for quarter number 3 here. The Ravens ready to receive it, and they've got the lead as well as we resume play in the second half. A fairly short kick from the 14.
The Ravens take over 1st and 10 at their own 29-yard line.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
As this offense takes the field to begin the opening drive of the second half, Charles, remember in that first half, good through the air and really all of...
He's got a man, complete. And he is into the end zone for a Baltimore touchdown. Mark Andrews, 71 yards. And the Ravens come right out of the locker room and score here in the opening minute of the 3rd quarter. Tucker with the extra point, and they open the lead up now to 25.
42, Giants 17. Justin Tucker in the kickoff for Baltimore.
Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Pulls it in at the 13. And he brings us out past the 20 to the 24.
The Giants take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive.
CD, they certainly know the hole that they face as they begin the second half. They have to do what precious few teams have done in NFL history. That's try to come back from a 4-possession deficit.
And partner, you know, as that team gathers, they're saying to each other,
He's got a man, complete. And he gets us to the other side of midfield across the 45 before going out. So the big play gets him across midfield now for 1st and 10.
First down. Here's Corral with it.
He's got a man, complete. And down he goes, taking it inside the 10, just shy of the 5 at the 6.
Corral.
And he's got it. Touchdown, Giants. Matt Breida, his first touchdown on the year.
And the Giants get a bit closer.
Extra point try good by Gano. And that'll cut the lead down to 18. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away. And he'll very wisely take a knee here as they'll bring this one out to the 25 on the touchback. The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive.
Charles, this offense, they've been on a roll. 2 drives ago, they scored. Remember, last drive was that one-play touchdown strike, so now they're looking to make it 3 for 3.
He rifles one that's intercepted.
Picked by Julian Love. And the Giants are going to have it here just past the 25.
The Giants take over first and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Corral to throw, 1st and 10.
And my goodness, another interception. And he will bring this back. It's a pick six and a Raven touchdown.
And Charles, for this offense, those interception woes they kind of had in the first half have now followed them into the second half. And for this defense, they take advantage, turn that into a pick six.
And that defense is in a spot now where they're thinking about ways to close this game out. And as confidently as they've been playing, I expect them to do exactly that.
A fairly short kick from the 14.
The Giants take over first and 10 at their own 25-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive.
Well, we haven't exactly been treated to a nail-biter in this one, CD, and if they cannot score...
He's got a man, complete.
And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped.
36 yards on the play. So how about that for a chain mover? They're all the way down inside the 40 now for 1st and 10.
On 1st down, it's Corral. Left side, he's got Robinson. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before he could get a good head of steam going.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Corral. They have certainly looked his way in this 3rd quarter. Another catch, and it's good for a 1st down.
To the air again with Corral.
That is caught inside the 5. And he doesn't quite make it, taking it within an eyelash. Dropped at the 1.
Back to throw, Corral.
And that is caught. He's got it for a giant touchdown. Keenan Allen, a 1-yard touchdown reception. And the Giants are able to cut into that deficit. Get on the extra point, and that'll cut the lead down to 18. Gano now following the touchdown here to kick it away.
This is taken just shy of the 10. And they're going to start this drive in pretty good shape, up past the 30.
The Raven offense set at the line for this next drive. Still operating with a comfortable lead despite the score a moment ago as they begin 1st and 10. And he'll get this one up to about the 39 here. 9 yards is the pickup there, and they'll have a 2nd and 1.
First play of the drive, let's give credit all around. Excellent blocking, but the guy carrying the ball, he was the finisher. A really nice run.
19 tight, 19 tight.
Play action. Here's Hurts. Oh, looking for Andrews downfield. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Derek Stingley picks it, and the Giants are going to have it here as they'll start at their own 24-yard line.
The Giants take over 1st and 10 at their own 24-yard line.
Corral with it on 1st down.
And the Raven pressure too much. Down he goes. Now following the sack, they'll look to make amends on a 2nd down and 17.
Throwing here, Corral.
He'll get this into the hands of Breida. And he takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. 19 yards to pick up there. Move the chains. So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Corral on 1st down. And he rifles one incomplete.
That certainly appeared to be a play call where they were just trying to make 2nd down, 2nd and short. I think they thought the coverage was off a little bit more than it was. Nice job there pressing up on it and forcing the incompletion.
3rd quarter from MetLife Stadium. Here's a 2nd and 10. On 2nd and 10, here's Corral.
And that's complete to the right side. It's Allen. And he'll be taken down, but not before he works it past the 50. 8th catch for him now. He's been a big factor. And it's a 1st down. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And they'll send the tight end in motion left. Looking for more there on 1st down, but this throw downfield incomplete.
That's coverage you'd expect to see in a tie game late. Not in a lopsided game like this. They are not letting up.
Corral, another throw coming.
This is caught by Robinson.
And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
And this offense on 3rd down today, 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. They're up against a 3rd and 1 situation.
On 3rd and 1, Corral.
And he'll just toss it away. So he throws it away, and that brings up 4th down.
That incompletion is not a surprise with the way that this one has gone, and the frustration of body language is evident everywhere. This team, they've really been put through the ringer in this one.
4th down, here's Corral.
And now here is another interception. Kevin King with a pick.
And the Ravens are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield.
The rookie was trying to push it downfield, but the safety bit him.
And he'll learn that you have to hold the safety. And you do that with your head movement, your eyes, sometimes your shoulders. Hold the safety so that you can get back to the throw that you really want to make. He got so excited thinking his guy was open that he made it easy for the defensive back to go get the football.
Oh, looking for Andrews downfield.
And this is taken in at the 5. It's a big play there for Baltimore. 46 yards. They'll run here with Henderson. It's a gain of a couple, and it'll be 2nd and goal. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. Throwing is Hurts. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete.
My man's getting a little loose with the football there, right? Interception before, almost had one here. He's got to start taking better care of it.
It really should have been back-to-back drives with interceptions. He's lucky there. A big play to start the drive got him in this position, but this defense has held firm since, and now it's 3rd and goal. And this is caught. Touchdown, Baltimore. Deshaun Jackson from 3 yards out.
And the Ravens are looking to run it to 5-1 on the season as they add to their 4th quarter lead.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and they open the lead up now to 25. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown.
Fielded right around the 8.
The lane opens here. He's past the 30.
Richie James on the return. The Giants take over 1st and 10 at their own 31-yard line.
The Giants offense at the line, ready to begin their next drive.
Well, I think that the folks here had hoped that maybe this home atmosphere would carry their guys to a surprise victory, but it does not appear that that's going to be the case. Just too much to handle on the other side in this one.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. Rookie to rookie on the hook up there, and it's a first down.
On first down, Corral.
Gonna let one fly for Robinson. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect.
In a game that hasn't gone your way, you've got to throw in the end zone at every opportunity and hopefully climb back in as much as possible. He put way too much on that throw, though, and that shot ends up with nothing.
An incomplete pass on first down. That leads to a 2nd and 10.
Corral looking to throw.
Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
We've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted. And I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes, they want to catch the ball, but they also want to make sure that the defenders don't take it away.
Throw left side complete. That's Robinson. And he can only manage to get this to the 45-yard line. Well short of the first.
Fourth down, desperation time. Here's Corral.
And my goodness, another interception. Picked off by Marlon Humphrey.
And the Ravensons are going to take over at their own 28-yard line.
Defensively that time, they were in zone coverage. As a rookie QB, what lesson can you learn there?
Well, understand this. You saw zone in college, and the defensive backs reacted, but they don't react like they do on this level. So when they're in zone and they see the ball coming to them, they'll react at least a half a second faster. You've got to know where you want to go with the ball and be decisive with it. Otherwise, the end result can be something you don't.
He's got a man, complete.
And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line. They'll throw on first down with Hurts.
And give him another 6. Just off Lakeshore Drive, nestled next to Lake Michigan. That's where you find historic Soldier Field in the great city of Chicago, Illinois. Today we hit Week 10, and we've got a good one in store between the Detroit Lions and the Chicago Bears. The shadow's starting to get a bit longer. Week 10 of the NFL season is here, and we're underway on EA Sports. Wishing he had a mulligan. That's not how you want to start the game.
Not at all, because not only do you give up the penalty and good field position, but it just kills the momentum of your team as you start a game.
Going up the gut, Montgomery. They find some open field here. And some nifty run. Take this across midfield and down to the 47. Now a first down throw. Fields taking a deep shot here for Hardman. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. The Bears at 7-2 here on the year. Their head coach, you got them believing in themselves. They've won 7 of their last 9 games now. And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. Out of the gun, Fields. This pass on target, Velus Jones with it. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions 33. They give him 14 yards that time and a fresh set of downs. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Here's Fields. Ball hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Nice progress down the field, was halted by that incompletion. They could try for some safe yards here to get things moving again, or keep throwing it and pushing it downfield to try and pick up bigger yardage.
2nd and 10 from the 33-yard line. A give to Montgomery out of the gun. And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
3rd down is a down. Both sides know they absolutely have to win. And the name of the game for the defense is pressure on the quarterback. But pressure on the quarterback with contact, that's how you end up winning it.
And his kick is good. Oh, he just did tuck it into the bottom of that left corner. So that, Charles, a season long right there.
And you know who's really excited about that? The special teams coordinator, because he's the one who has to tell the head coach in pregame, this is where we trust him from. This distance, he can hit it, and he repaid that trust by knocking that one right through.
Fields this way up at the 17. And he'll get it up just past the 20 as his guys will go to work at the 21-yard line. They'll start on the ground with Swift to about the 23. This defense for the Bears, they played really well in that win last week against Miami.
No matter what coverage was called, they were right in the hip pockets of the receivers all game long, step for step, running their routes with them. Turned out they were right there every time the ball was in the air, and they came away with 5 interceptions in that one.
And they nearly get this all the way to midfield. Mark him down at the 49. Throwing Jones. He's going to float this over the middle deep. And this one is incomplete.
Looks like they went for the combo play there. A nice ample gain on the ground on the previous play. Going for the big shot on that one unsuccessfully.
So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on 1st down. They'll bring a receiver in motion right. Deep ball there on 2nd down, but it'll wind up incomplete.
Nice job there forcing that incompletion. This is going to be a fun battle throughout this game. Watching him try to take away that area of the field.
So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. Now Jones. There goes a deep ball, end zone. And he's got his man. It's caught for a Lion touchdown.
We see this route all the time, but when it's well executed, it's a beauty.
And it feels like the fade takes forever to develop, like that ball is just hanging in the air.
And the reason why is that the receiver is trying his best to work the defender inside and give himself space to fade away from him and catch the football. And that's exactly what happened there.
Extra point by Badgley, up and good. And that makes it a 7-3 lead. The kickoff unit is out on the field, and they will send this one away. And this will come out to the 25 as Jones elects for the touchback. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. And you know, there's certainly a lot of football left to play. We're not into December yet, but right now where we stand, they're in 1st place in their division, looking really good and looking to be a threat come January.
And are you one of those early holiday shoppers, partner? Are you one of those guys get your list done? Because I think about what every team has on their holiday shopping list right now. What's the #1 goal? Make the playoffs. #2, win your division. #3, and I think the biggest goal of all, try to get the #1 seed so you get that 1st round bye and ensure you don't have to go anywhere in January and hopefully get to the Super Bowl that way.
After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Now it's Fields. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. So the ball moves into Lion territory now. Here's 1st and 10 at the 37-yard line. Meanwhile, Fields' throw here into the hands of Jones. And he gets it down a yard or 2 shy of the 30 before he's out of bounds. Give him a gain of 5 on the completion, and that'll make it 2nd down. To the air again, Fields. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Cole Kmet. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 22-yard line. Now Fields. And this is going to be intercepted. Jair Elam makes a pick, and the Lions are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive.
And, Charles, if the season ended today, and it's not going to, we still have December left. We're only in November. But they would be a wild card team, and that's great. They'd be in the playoffs, but you know they're trying to bump up to be one of those division leaders.
That guarantees you at least one home game in the playoffs, and that's what you're really seeking. But there also isn't much margin for error for this team, right? Because right where they're sitting, a two-game losing streak can have them out of the playoffs, so they've got to make sure they continue to keep the momentum going.
Absolutely. There's some sharks smelling blood in the water behind them.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Jones under a heavy rush, and down he goes. Azeez Ojulari. Make that now 8 sacks for him on the season. The Bears bring out an extra defender in the secondary now for 3rd down. Operating from the gun, Jones. He's going to float this one deep right side. And that will be incomplete. We're scared to let it fly, but it falls to the ground and brings up 4th down. Jack Fox out to punt here on 4th down. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. Hardman on the return. And he'll be out of bounds across the 30-yard line. And when it's said and done, it's a 58-yard punt, and the Bears take over. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. As the offense comes out here, Charles, maybe perhaps a bit more of a focus on the run game for this drive after tossing an interception on the... That's caught inside the 20. A huge play there for Chicago. 58 yards.
I'm not sure how this drive's going to end, but how about the way they flip field position there? A nice attacking play. They picked up a heck of a chunk of yardage.
And he is going to lose yardage here. What a difference a play makes. A huge step forward and now a small step back as he loses a yard or two. Now they contend with a 2nd and 12 after the loss. Fields. Toward the back corner of the end zone, but he could not get the feet down. This will wind up incomplete.
Well, they've got man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Throwing on 3rd down, Fields. Got his man, and it's caught for a Chicago touchdown. Bryan Edwards, his 3rd touchdown now on the year. And the Bears have regained the lead. Santos able to tack on the extra point. And the lead is now 10-7. The Bears send the kicking team out there, and they will send this one away. From just inside the 20, a short kick. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says the exact same thing. When you start a drive from that deep in your own territory, the goal is a minimum of at least 2 first downs, because even if you have to punt then, you change the field position, right? You flip the field a little bit. They didn't get that done. This time they want to string together a nice drive and help themselves out.
Ball on the 30 as they come up 2nd and 10. To throw again, Jones. Now that'll be caught by St. Brown. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line.
First catch for him. It's good for a dozen and a first down.
But one of the ways the quarterbacks keep all the receivers alive in a play, never lock in on any one guy. Make sure you keep your eyes moving, scan the field. And here he finds the open guy for a nice pickup.
Now Jones on 1st and 10. And he fires one that's intercepted.
Picked up by Jaquan Brisker.
And they will score a pick six for a Bears touchdown. A big play there by the rookie. An interception followed by the return for 6 points.
If you want to be accepted by your teammates and coaching staff, make plays like that.
Santos now to add the PAT. It's good to make it 17-7. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air.
Pulls it in at the 13. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line.
The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Now remember, they were just out here a moment ago through the pick six, so we'll see if they can take better care of the football this go around.
Yeah, and sometimes, I think it's almost better that you just throw the pick six and you come right back out on the field. You're not over on the sidelines dwelling for very long. You're not hearing everyone say, hey, you'll get them next time. Hey, don't worry about it. All that stuff just goes right out the window. You're right back out on the field with a chance to atone.
And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 11 yards there and a Lion first down.
We use the word relentless a lot with guys who are aggressive on the field. In this case, it really fits, doesn't it? How about his ability to break tackles and his feet never stop moving?
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Looking to throw. Jones. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. Fair to say, hasn't been his best game throwing the football, but also not getting a lot of help out there either.
Yeah, you nailed it pretty well, you know. He's got to throw it better. Got to get more help. Obviously one that should have been caught. They got to find a way to bring those two elements together so they can make some progress in this one.
They'll bring a receiver in motion right. To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Jones. Man open. It's J.J. Arcega-Whiteside. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. Catch number 40 for him on the year. It's a first down. Back to throw. Jones. He's going to get that to Swift underneath. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
Well, they use him a lot out of the backfield. He had 5 catches a week ago, and he makes another catch here for good yardage.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Jones. This pass outright to Arcega-Whiteside. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line. They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. Trying to lay one up deep. And that is incomplete.
It sort of looks like they still have some fight in them on this series because it seemed like things were headed for the red zone. But if this defense gets 2 more stops, they can keep them out of that area.
To throw again on second down. Jones. And just not enough on the throw there. Down around his feet and incomplete. So another incompletion there. He's hitting on fewer than half his pass attempts in this one, and that is not a winning formula.
Yeah, so let's make sure we give a little bit of credit to the defense here. They're giving him a lot to think about, a lot of different looks, and he seems a little bit confused trying to complete passes.
They'll bring a receiver in motion left. Again, he'll drop to throw. Open man, Arcega-Whiteside. And he's going to be stopped here a few yards short of the first as the tackle is made at the 43. And that's good for a gain of 6. And that's going to bring up a 4th down. They'll send a receiver in motion to the right. Jones now throwing on 4th down. And he's brought down. Can't do anything with the football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs. The Lions turned away on 4th down. And the Bears will get the football back. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive.
This drive here beginning probably with a pair of motivated groups. Remember, the offense scored a touchdown on their last time out. Looking to repeat that in Charles's defense. They were very frustrated after giving up 6 the last time on the field.
And frankly, it's just a battle of wills in a lot of ways because you know they're both motivated. They both game plan for this drive, and they both have specific outcomes in mind. To me, it just comes down to who can execute better and which side can step up and assert its will over the other.
Open man is Edwards. He's got it. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10.
Here's Fields.
And seeing no options, he just tosses this one away, incomplete. Now that'll bring up 2nd down.
Fields throwing again.
Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a 1st down. Well done. A good pickup there at 22.
Let's make this one simple. What a catch, especially the finishing part of getting his feet in bounds, toe tapping, and, of course, foot dragging.
A little tapestry, if you will.
Oh, I like it.
2 minutes remaining in this first half of football.
So from the 17 now, here's a 1st and 10.
From the gun, it's a give to Montgomery. And he gets it down close to the 10-yard line. A solid run on 1st down, gain of 7, leaves him with a 2nd and 3.
That play wasn't quite as big as the play that preceded it, but still, gotta like the way they're moving the football, partner.
Absolutely, pretty good room to run on that last play.
Yeah, they didn't get a 1st down, but still, you'll take runs like that each and every time, won't you?
Throwing on 2nd and 3, Fields. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
They certainly did a nice job improvising there, extending the play, hoping someone would come open downfield, but they never did.
Fields on 3rd down. He's got his man. That's Hardman.
And he takes this down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal. And he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bears. Justin Fields scoring on the 2-yard keeper. And his guy's now an extra point away from taking a 3-score lead. Santos with the extra point. And that'll make this a 3-score game now. The lead moves to 17. The Bears send the kicking team out there, and they will send this one away. Pulls it in at the 13. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. Charles, we'll see what they can do here. Not a ton of time left, but enough certainly to get points out of this drive, and they need them right now because they're trailing.
Yeah, this is exactly why you practice a 2-minute drill all through camp and at least one practice each week before a game. A minute left, more than enough time to string a few completions together, reach the end zone, and then make that walk back to the locker room just a little more animated.
From the 24, they'll go again on 2nd and 10. Now they'll throw here out of the gun. Open man downfield is Davis. They'll take this to the other side of midfield before going out of bounds. A gain of 28 yards there and give them a first down. Looking to throw. Jones. That's complete to DeAndre Swift out of the backfield. And he's going to be taken down at about the 33. 1st and 10 here. You know, if they could just get 3 out of this, there's something about narrowing it to a 2-score game at half that makes it feel like much less of an obstacle. Back to throw again. On the slant, he's got Davis. And he's going to be out down inside the 20 at the 15. Another big hitter there. This one good for 18. Line of scrimmage, the 15. It's 1st and 10. Zone now. They'll look to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Well, this defense is certainly organized and playing off of each other because the rush is providing pressure and the coverage is forcing incompletions and capitalizing on mistakes. When you get every level on defense hitting at once, you get first half scores just like this one.
Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Jones. And it's caught. And in for the Lions touchdown. Gabriel Davis as the first half is winding down. And the Lions are able to cut into this lead in the final seconds of the first half. Oh, I was just about to say he had missed an extra point all season, but there it is. His first miss, no good. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. Velus Jones now from his end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line. At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. Already enjoying a 2-score lead here late in the second quarter. Not a ton of time left. We'll see if they can work this at least into field goal range and try to get 3 to add on even more to their lead. Oh, that's into a double team, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Mike Hughes.
CD, I know it's just his second year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape, he's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic about he shouldn't have thrown that ball. But remember, second year, as you noted, on-the-job training, so he's got to take this feedback that he's getting, negative or otherwise, and turn it into positives moving forward.
And a nice run past the 30-yard line there. So we have reached halftime here in an 11-point contest. As we'll head down to Orlando, that's where we find our man Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach. It'll be Lions football to start the second half, and they trail here as we get. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive.
This offense, Charles, had a strong first half throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage, but that hasn't translated so far on the scoreboard as they begin the third quarter here, trailing and looking for a little momentum.
Yeah, you're right about that because, let's face it, in the first half, most of their focus was in the passing game. And to their credit, resulted in a healthy amount of yardage. So I would think that at halftime, they're going to anticipate that defense loosening up a little bit to try and cover the passing lanes. They've got to get the running game going, and there should be some gaps to run through now.
So 8 yards on the completion there, and it'll be second and a couple.
As a passer, you're always trying to find that open window to throw the ball downfield. How about this one? Right in the middle of the field, right in the heart of a defense.
Second and 2.
Jones out to the flat, that's caught. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on third down. Got his man, it's Arcega-Whiteside. And he is going to have the Lions first down as that'll be a pickup of about 5 as they convert on third and inches. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he is out of bounds, but not before he's inside the 30. 59 yards rushing for him now, and he's carried the ball just 5 times.
Some big plays in the passing game on this drive, and here's one out of the running game. So the passing game loosening things up. Now there's room to roam.
And they'll send the tight end in motion. Jones on 1st down. And he's going to go down. They get to him back at the 40. Azeez Ojulari able to get in there for his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has now received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
That huge loss on the sack makes this job much more difficult. It's now 2nd down and 22 yards to go. Now a toss left side into the hands of his tight end. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line. 8th play of the drive forthcoming, and they need 8 yards on 3rd down. And the tight end goes in motion left. Throwing Jones. And bringing it in, it's Davis. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Now Jones. And this is intercepted, but they'll say out of bounds. Oh, very close to a turnover there in the end zone. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. They'll send a receiver in motion left. On 2nd and goal, Jones. Now the pressure gets there, and he goes down just inside the 20 at the 19. Azeez Ojulari getting him once again, his 3rd sack of the afternoon. Way back at the 19 now. What do they have here on 3rd and goal? And that is caught. Touchdown, Detroit. J.J. Arcega-Whiteside from 19 yards away. And the Lions are back within a score. Dan Campbell makes the call. His guys will go for 2 here. And they'll send the tight end in motion here. Jones throwing for it. And that's going to be knocked away in the end zone. It's incomplete. So unable to throw it in for 2 from the 2. Let me ask you, as a former DB, what changes there around the goal line on a 2-point conversion as far as how you're defending?
You just make sure you never back up and you never retreat. You establish yourself really on the line of scrimmage, put your heels on the goal line at worst. And if they're going to throw the ball, make them throw it over your head because they're going to run out of space because of the back of the end zone. Never let a guy catch one in front of you.
The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. But Charles, they still have the lead despite their defense giving up a touchdown on the previous possession. And even though they have that lead, it feels like a back-and-forth ball game where to try to... He's got him in! Complete! And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. Well, CD, when you combine accuracy with a big arm, you get throws like that. And Justin Fields may very well be making these kinds of plays at the pro level for years to come. To the goal line, but it's incomplete.
I think he's got to be careful not to force anything into coverage right there. There weren't really any throwing lanes, but the best part for him, he's got 2nd and 3rd down to fall back down.
3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Now it's Fields. And oh, it'll be intercepted. And the Lions are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Man, I just love being in this stadium. So much history, tradition, so many great teams and games, and we're seeing a pretty good one right now, hotly contested in the 3rd quarter. And the ball is out. Jones got hit and lost it, but fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, or that could have been trouble. Even though he recovered his own fumble, you know how much he hates to put the ball on the ground. He's going to be frustrated with himself.
And what do you think the time frame was from the time the ball escaped his grasp to him getting it back? It didn't take that long, right?
Right.
To him, it probably felt like hours because he's agonizing, like, I've got to get this football back. Able to get it done.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Back to throw. Jones. Now this is intercepted. He was trying to get it to Davis. Trey Flowers picks it. And the Bears are going to take possession of the football. The one side gets an interception, but their defense comes on the field and picks them right back up by getting a pick of their own.
And I think you saw the same thing that I did, Brandon. As he ran off the field after making that play, we saw his quarterback seek him out and offer a personal thank you to bail him out a little bit as the offense takes the field again.
Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he overshot him there. It's out of bounds, incomplete.
I'll give them credit winning that first snap and forcing an incompletion. They're hoping that'll deflate the offense a little bit after they took the field charged up after taking over after a turnover.
And glad you're with us from Soldier Field in Chicago. 3rd quarter here, 2nd and 10.
back to throw. Fields. This complete to Jones. And he'll be brought down at about the 23-yard line.
That was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
First down, here's the run with Montgomery. And he gets it inside the 10 to the 9. Another nice gain, 13 yards that time, and another first down. It'll be first and goal when we come back. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Lions 19.
So first and goal, 6 points here would go a long way toward wrapping this one up. They'll run with Montgomery. And only about a yard there as he takes it from the 9 to the 8.
Not a whole lot there on first and goal, and that's what you're looking for defensively. You'll certainly will with giving up just a yard or two in this situation.
Second down and goal. Fields. And just shy of the goal line as he's out of bounds right at the 1. It's a gain of 7, and that'll make it third and goal.
The plan was clearly to challenge them by sending a blitz on second down, but even the extra guys couldn't catch him in the backfield, though. He doesn't scramble for a first, but he does get the last laugh by evading the blitz and getting beyond the line of scrimmage.
Now here's Fields on the sneak, and I don't think he got there. No, they stop him right where it all started. Now here's Fields on the sneak, trying to wedge his way in there, no signal. I don't think he got there, he didn't. They try the sneak, but not enough push. He doesn't get in. And the Lion defense able to come up there with a goal line stand. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. And can they take advantage? Their defense got the fourth down stop, and now they're hoping to find the end zone. A field goal wouldn't be enough to erase this fourth quarter deficit. Calling a gain of 6 on the play, and it'll be second down.
Good throw, good catch, but I really like the route. The drag and being able to run away from defenders, hard to stick with them for that long.
Yeah, better against man than zone, or
better against man.
And he's going to go down. He backed up into the end zone, and this is going to wind up a safety. Now, the 2 points, that's not totally critical at this point. Still a one-score game, but they do have to give away the football with no guarantees they're going to get it back.
Yeah, or at least if they get it back, will they have any time to do anything with it? So they've got to send their defense out there and say, guys, we got to have it right now. Save some time for us.
At the line, prepping for their next drive, the Bears offense. Another important fourth quarter series coming up. That last INT helping to maintain their slim advantage. They take a shot downfield there, but it winds up falling incomplete.
Well, partner, I think the defensive fellas got the memo, and they decided to cover him on that play.
Yeah, he's already up over 100 yards in this game. They tried a deep shot, couldn't get him.
Yeah, when you've had that much success, finally someone said, let's try and put a stop to it and put people on him.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hoping they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a first down.
This offense so far on third down, they've hit 2 for 4 thus far. This is 3rd and 10. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted. Jair Elam makes the pick, and the Lions are right back in this football game. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. The interception sets them up with an opportunity to erase this fourth quarter deficit. And this series could very well determine our outcome. Here's Jones throwing to start the drive. And that'll be caught by St. Brown. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. This is Swift on the counter. And that'll hurt the average a bit as this time they're able to get him behind the line. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Oftentimes when you see a running back get bunched up in the backfield, it's usually because the defensive tackle is eating up blockers for others to make the play. Not in this case.
They'll send the tight end in motion left. Oh, and they sent the man in motion too late. This is going to be a delay. Now, the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted. Now Jones to throw on 2nd down. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
We've seen this quite a few times in this game. Offensive line unable to keep leverage, unable to keep people away, facing a lot of pressure. Fortunate just to get rid of it.
One of the reasons they're down is that inability, though, to stop the pressure. We saw another example of it there. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Uncorks one for Davis. And at the 7-yard line, the catch is made. And he'll be touchdown here, but not before he does pick up the first. In motion left, the tight end. Looking to throw. Jones. They still can't get it. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Daniel Jones taking it in from 2 yards out. And the Lions are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. Don't forget the extra point. It's up and good. And, partner, we've got a tie game here in the 4th. Set to go now with the kickoff. These two teams all even again as we continue in this wild 4th quarter. The return is Jones from the end zone. And that decision to bring it out ends up not being a good one. Costs him about 5 yards as he's tackled at the 20. The Bears offense ready to go for their next drive. They no longer have the lead after that last touchdown, all tied up in the 4th quarter, and a chance for this offense to mount a potential game-winning drive right here. Looking to throw on 2nd down, Fields. Catch is made by Hardman, and he'll be corralled well upfield right around the 40-yard line. That one a gain of 20 and a first down. Play fake, now Fields to throw. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Kmet. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's 2nd down. He's been quiet today in the passing game, just his 2nd catch.
Yeah, people have to come up with schemes to limit him, and what a lot of teams do
They'll double him, use a linebacker underneath, a safety over the top. Sometimes they'll just take a corner, maybe their third corner if he's a bigger guy, and put him on a man-to-man to try and limit his touches. Just keep mixing it up, give him different angles, different looks, like a good boxer does.
Second down and 5. To throw is Fields. Montgomery hauling in the slant pass. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions' 45-yard line. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. They'll try the middle with Montgomery. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on the play, and it'll be second down. Back to throw. Fields. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete. So he's unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is he just off just by a bit? Maybe he can get it back in this situation. He'll need to.
All eyes on Fields. Man open, here is Jones. And it's going to be another first down as they'll get him to the ground at the Lions 16. That one goes for 29 yards on third down.
They picked up a little bit of yardage there, and now, in this situation, should be in no hurry to run a play really fast. Let the clock wind down.
So the ball down to the 16 here for first and 10. Montgomery back to the ground. And he's brought down just outside of the 10 at the 11. The Lions will use the first of their timeouts. As the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go in the football game.
I think we saw the strategy there. They moved it to the left hash so they could line things up for them to kick the field goal.
Now Fields. That's complete right side to Kmet. Showed off the toughness, but still corralled shy of the 5 at the 6. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. That'll leave them with just one remaining in this fourth quarter of play. They'll run it. Here's Montgomery. And he's in for the touchdown. And in the final seconds, forget overtime. They just likely won this thing in regulation. Santos able to tack on the extra point, and they will take a 7-point lead. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. A short kick taken at the 18. And able to take it past the 25 and up to the 28-yard line. The Lions offense ready to kick off their next drive. So remember, Charles, last time they were out here, they scored, but they just saw the opposition score, and they're trailing right now, so they're trying to keep pace here. They need a touchdown drive.
Well, if you're a fan of offense, you're loving this, but if you're a fan of defense, this is tough to watch, and it's also tough to keep that up when you just watch your opponent march down the field on a scoring drive that lasts into double-digit snaps. You need a score here, not just to follow the momentum from your last drive, but put the onus back on your opponent. And that's what they're doing right now, swapping that onus back and forth.
Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. That one goes for 24 yards.
One final shot. They'll look to throw. And the comeback may stall out. It's intercepted. It's Roger McCreary with a pick. And the Bears are going to hang on the final play. They get the turnover to seal this football game. So this one in the win column for the Chicago Bears. And you've got to say, CD, it was the defense who had a big part in the W.
No, without question. When you force 4 turnovers, you get to enjoy the spoils of victory, don't you? It's rare that you force 4 turnovers and lose a ball game. That's almost unheard of. They carried this one home. He talked about celebrating with each other and being in a position where going forward, all you think about is, let's get 5 next time. They're going to be on the hunt.
So for the Bears, they continue to put themselves in position for a first-round bye as they move to 8-2. And they'll hit the road next week to take on the Atlanta Falcons. Meanwhile, for the Lions, the loss will drop them to 6-3 now on the year. And they'll look to regroup next week as they head to MetLife Stadium to take on the New York Giants.
Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead to begin your franchise. Use the options on the left to edit. Choose the team you want to start your franchise with. Continue ahead to begin your franchise. Use the options on the left to edit league settings or change your role to a player or owner.
With the next pick, the Kansas City Chiefs are now on the clock. It's the Detroit Lions now on the clock. Now on the clock, the Washington Commanders. The Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock. The Jaguars are on the clock. With the next selection, the Falcons are on the clock. On the clock now, the Baltimore Ravens. The Cincinnati Bengals are on the clock. With the next pick, the Miami Dolphins are on the clock. The Denver Broncos are on the clock. The Carolina Panthers now on the clock. The Philadelphia Eagles on the clock now. The Chicago Bears are now on the clock. The Buffalo Bills are now on the clock. The Dallas Cowboys are now on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Los Angeles Chargers. The New England Patriots are now on the clock. It's the New England Patriots now on the clock. The Chargers are up now. They're on the clock. The Cardinals on the clock now. It's the Cowboys now on the clock. Now on the clock, the Giants. The Chicago Bears are on the clock now. The Panthers are on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Denver Broncos. On the clock now, it's the Miami Dolphins. Next up, the Cleveland Browns are on the clock. The New York Jets on the clock now. Now on the clock, the Rams. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the... The Colts now on the clock. On the clock now, the Kansas City Chiefs. With the next selection, the Lions are on the clock. With the next selection, it's the Washington Commanders. The Jaguars are on the clock now. On the clock now, it's the Atlanta Falcons. The Baltimore Ravens are on the clock now. Next up, the Cincinnati Bengals are on the clock. Next up, it's the Dolphins on the clock. Next up, it's the Broncos on the clock. With the next selection, the Carolina Panthers on the clock. Up next, the Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock. It's the Bills now on the clock. The New York Giants on the clock. It's the Dallas Cowboys now on the clock. The Arizona Cardinals are now on the clock. The Los Angeles Chargers now on the clock. Next up, the Patriots are on the clock. Now on the clock, the Los Angeles Chargers. It's now the Arizona. On the clock now, the Dallas Cowboys. The Indianapolis Colts are now on the clock. The Minnesota Vikings are now on the clock. With the next selection, the Saints are on the clock. It's now the San Francisco 49ers pick. They're up. On the clock now, it's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. The New York Jets are now on the clock. The Cleveland Browns are now on the clock. The Pittsburgh Steelers are now on the clock. The Green Bay Packers are on the clock. On the clock now, the Los Angeles Rams. It's the Bucks now on the clock. The San Francisco 49ers are now on the clock. The New Orleans Saints are now on the clock. It's now the Vikings' turn. On the clock. Next up, the Indianapolis Colts are on the clock. The Kansas City Chiefs now on the clock. On the clock now, the Detroit Lions. The Washington Commanders are now on the clock. On the clock now, the Houston Texans. With the next pick, the Raiders are on the clock. The Atlanta Falcons are now on the clock. The Bengals now on the clock. The Denver Broncos are now on the clock. It's the Carolina Panthers now on the clock. It's the Philadelphia Eagles now on the clock. It's the Bears now on the clock. On the clock now, the Buffalo Bills. The New York Giants are now on the clock. The Dallas Cowboys are now on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Los Angeles Chargers. On the clock now, the New England Patriots. The Chargers are up now. They're on the clock. And now, on the clock, it's the Arizona Cardinals. Now, on the clock, the Giants. It's the Buffalo Bills, now on the clock. On the clock now, the Chicago Bears. Now we turn to the Eagles. They're on the clock. The Carolina Panthers now on the clock. The Denver Broncos are on the clock. The Miami Dolphins now on the clock. With the next selection, the Cincinnati Bengals are on the clock. It's the Atlanta Falcons, now on the clock. With the next pick, the Jacksonville Jaguars are on the clock. Now on the clock, it's the Las Vegas Raiders. Next up, the Commanders are on the clock. On the clock now, the Seattle Seahawks. The Detroit Lions now on the clock. It's now the Indianapolis Colts selection. The Minnesota Vikings now on the clock. It's the New Orleans Saints, now on the clock. Now on the clock, the San Francisco 49ers. Next up, the Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock. The Los Angeles Rams now on the clock. With the next selection, the New York Jets. It's the Cleveland Browns, now on the clock. With the next selection, it's the Pittsburgh Steelers. The Green Bay Packers are now on the clock. The Pittsburgh Steelers on the clock now. With the next selection, the Browns are on the clock. The Las Vegas Raiders now on the clock. On the clock now, the Jacksonville Jaguars. With the next selection, the Falcons are on the clock. With the next selection, the Ravens are on the clock. With the next pick, the Miami Dolphins are on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Denver Broncos. The Philadelphia Eagles on the clock now. The Buffalo Bills are now on the clock. The New York Giants on the clock. It's the Cowboys now on the clock. The Cardinals on the clock now. The Los Angeles Chargers now on the clock. The New England Patriots are now on the clock. Now on the clock, the Los Angeles Chargers. And now on the clock, the Minnesota Vikings. On the clock now, the New Orleans Saints. The 49ers on the clock now. The Tampa Bay Buccaneers are on the clock. And now on the clock, it's the 49ers. It's the Dallas Cowboys now on the clock. The Arizona Cardinals are now on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Los Angeles Chargers. It's the New England Patriots, now on the clock. Next up, the Patriots are on the clock. The Chargers are up now. They're on the clock. The Jaguars are on the clock. The Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock. Now on the clock, the Washington Commanders. The Seattle Seahawks are now on the clock. It's the Detroit Lions now on the clock. The Colts now on the clock. Next up, it's the Seahawks on the clock. With the next selection, it's the Washington Commanders. The Houston Texans are now on the clock. With the next pick, the Raiders are on the clock. The Los Angeles Chargers now on the clock. On the clock now, the New England Patriots. The New England Patriots are now on the clock. Now on the clock, the Los Angeles Chargers. It's the Steelers now on the clock. Next up, the Cleveland Browns are on the clock. The Los Angeles Rams are up. They're on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. On the clock now, it's the Tennessee Titans. The Minnesota Vikings are now on the clock. The Indianapolis Colts are now on the clock. With the next selection, the Lions are on the clock. The Washington Commanders are now on the clock. Now on the clock, the Texans. Now on the clock, it's the Las Vegas Raiders. On the clock now, it's the Atlanta Falcons. The Baltimore Ravens now on the clock. The Cincinnati Bengals are on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Miami Dolphins. Next up, it's the Broncos on the clock. Up next, the Philadelphia Eagles are on the clock. The Chicago Bears are now on the clock. It's the Bills now on the clock. On the clock now, the Dallas Cowboys. It's now the Arizona Cardinals selection. They're on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Los Angeles Chargers. It's the New England Patriots, now on the clock. The Chargers are up now. They're on the clock. And now, on the clock, it's the Arizona Cardinals. The Dallas Cowboys are now on the clock. On the clock now, the Buffalo Bills. The Chicago Bears are on the clock now. It's the Philadelphia Eagles now on the clock. The Panthers are on the clock. The Denver Broncos are now on the clock. Next up, it's the Dolphins on the clock. On the clock now, the Baltimore Ravens. The Atlanta Falcons are now on the clock. The Jaguars are on the clock now. The Las Vegas Raiders now on the clock. Next up, the Commanders are on the clock. Now the Seattle Seahawks are on the clock. On the clock now, the Detroit Lions. The Chiefs are on the clock. It's now the Vikings' turn. On the clock. The Tennessee Titans are now on the clock. It's now the San Francisco 49ers pick. They're up. Now on the clock, the Rams. The Pittsburgh Steelers are now on the clock. On the clock now, it's the Green Bay Packers. With the next selection, it's the Pittsburgh Steelers. Next up, the Jets are on the clock. On the clock now, the Los Angeles Rams. It's the Bucks now on the clock. The San Francisco 49ers are now on the clock. With the next selection, the Saints are on the clock. Next up, the Indianapolis Colts are on the clock. The Detroit Lions now on the clock. On the clock now, the Seattle Seahawks. Now on the clock, the Washington Commanders. On the clock now, the Houston Texans. The Las Vegas Raiders are on the clock. It's the Atlanta Falcons now on the clock. The Baltimore Ravens are on the clock now. The Miami Dolphins now on the clock. The Denver Broncos are on the clock. With the next selection, The Carolina Panthers on the clock. Now we turn to the Eagles. They're on the clock. It's the Buffalo Bills now on the clock. The New York Giants are now on the clock. It's the Cowboys now on the clock. The Cardinals on the clock now. The Los Angeles Chargers now on the clock. Next up, the Patriots are on the clock.
It's the National Football League presented by EA Sports. Today we jump right into this new season with an AFC South matchup between the Indianapolis Colts and the Houston Texans. And we are underway from NRG Stadium in Houston. Last year's leading rusher in the NFL, this is Jonathan. Play got just a yard. Here's 2nd and 9 from the 26. Out of the gun, Purdy. To the right side, complete to Taylor. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it brings up 3rd and 5 now. There you go, Charles, his first NFL pass, and it goes for a completion.
And you know that they've thought about this before even calling the play, right? Let's get him his first completion. Let's get it out of the way, because we expect bigger things from him going forward. But take care of the small stuff first.
Yeah, he will be very close to a first down, but I see the closed fist of the referee, and that means 4th down.
I thought maybe when he caught, he'd have a good chance of getting that first down, but that's a nice job of holding him up and preventing him from getting to the sticks.
Giving to the big tight end on 4th. And this will depend on the mark. I'm not sure he pushed the line forward. And indeed, he did not. They stop him. The surprising move here on the opening drive of the game. And on the opening drive of the afternoon, the defense forces a turnover on downs. In motion, Patterson.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. Swings this one out wide for Pierce. And they'll work this down inside the 30.
Just about every quarterback is trained to really look downfield first before you come back and make a nice, safe throw. And in this case, that's exactly what he did. Found his running back, let him create some space, and it turned out to be a nice play for the offense.
In motion, the tight end. Second and 4. He gets this one to Boyd. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. The first red zone opportunity of the new year here as they come up now 1st and 10. Now the rookie 4th-round pick. This is Dameon Pierce. And good downhill running. He's got 6 yards down to the 13. 6 yards on that last play. Here's 2nd and 4.
A quick burst there, and he nicely bit off a pretty decent gain.
Now back to throw. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Now they face a 3rd down and 4 after that incompletion on 2nd down. In motion left goes Boyd. Out of the gun now on 3rd down. And that is caught. Touchdown, Texans. J.J. Arcega-Whiteside from 13 yards out. And the Texans are on the board here first in the season opener. Extra point by Fairbairn, up and good. And that makes the score 7-0. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And, Charles, nothing like squaring off with a division opponent, division rival in Week 1. Do you like that they are matching up this early, or would you prefer a game like this be a few weeks down the road?
I actually like the early matchup for a few reasons, Brandon. First of all, it allows you to see that in the entire offseason and know, hey, right out of the gate, we're playing a division game. Second part is it spreads them out a little bit. If you just have them all bunched up at the end of the year, that's not as much fun watching teams try to survive that gauntlet when you do have injuries down the stretch. And last but not least, let's face it, we're TV people. What a great game to sell right out of the gate.
First and 10, Taylor now. And he goes across midfield and down into Houston territory. Kelvin Joseph that time in on the tackle. From just shy of midfield, Purdy. And that play goes nowhere. Taken down, losing yardage at the 50, right at midfield. A loss on that play, and now 3rd down gets tougher. 3rd and 6. They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains. From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. Over the middle, that's caught by Taylor. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. Fourth down try. Here's Purdy. That's complete to Pierce. And he is going to have a Colts first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive. A solid pickup of 5 and a very solid 4th down conversion, and defensively pure frustration.
On first down, Purdy. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
And on that one, the protection just broke down.
You've got to have that leverage, don't you? We always talk about low man wins in the running game for an offensive lineman versus a defensive lineman. It's essentially the same thing in pass protection. Get lower than that defensive lineman so that you can keep your balance and keep him away from your guy trying to throw the football. That's a good bounce back play right there after taking a sack on first down. Didn't quite get it to the marker, but now they're in a much better spot for a third and short yardage call through the offensive coordinator. You like looking at that section a heck of a lot better than trying to figure out third and long.
Calling no gain that time, and they're going to be left looking up at a 4th and 1.
On 4th down, here's Purdy. Able to find his man, Woods. And he is going to have a Colts first down as they manage to convert, and that'll keep the drive alive.
It'll be a pickup of 4, and it'll give the Colts a first down.
Purdy to throw it on first down. Looking for Woods again, and he finds him. And they're going to get this down inside the 20. So here's a 1st and 10 now, down inside the 20. Running straight ahead, Taylor.
And he'll get this down only to the 18. Credit him with a 1-yard gain there to make it 2nd and 9.
Again, it's Taylor.
And this time they were waiting for him as he'll be knocked down before he can get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing doing there as the 13th play of the drive proves to be unlucky. And a nice play there defensively. And this is a new acquisition, Charles. You and I were talking about it pregame. Just signed as a free agent earlier this week.
Love when they pick up those guys with something to prove, because any guy's a free agent off the street, no one else.
Look at end zone, and he's got his man. It's Woods. Touchdown, Indianapolis.
A great effort there with his first career touchdown in his first career game.
And the Colts are an extra point away now from tying this ball game.
Extra point by McLaughlin is up and good, and we are tied at 7.
So all even at 7 now as they kick it away. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And he'll be brought down shy of the 20, so the decision to bring it out of the end zone, not a good one. The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive. Perfect start to the season on their first drive last time out, able to find the end zone. Now we'll see if they can make it 2 for 2 here in week 1. This will be a gain of about 8 to the 27-yard line. Eight yards the tally on that first down run. Here's 2nd and 2. Out of the gun, they'll look to throw. He's going to loft one deep left side here. He's got a man complete. And he's going to get this down to the 35-yard line. 39 yards there, a big one. They made no bones about it. They wanted to throw this rookie right into the fire, see what he could do. He shows what he can do there.
And you have to really put the time and effort in, because playing a receiver in the NFL is a difficult task. And for a rookie, all that you have to learn to get on the same page with your quarterback, that's excellent coaching. And how about how he's picked things up?
Picking things up in a big way with a big play in his NFL debut. They'll look to throw here on first down. He'll wind up getting right about 4 there on the scramble, and it's 2nd down. In motion, Patterson.
2nd and 6. He completes it to Boyd. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down. They'll set up to throw.
Gets the dump off to Pierce. And they're going to get this down inside the 20.
Now the Texans will burn the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with 17 seconds to go in this first half of action. Second and 5. And this is going to be intercepted.
Picked off by Julian Blackmon. And the Colts are going to take over at their own 13-yard line. Charles, one thing that he referenced to us yesterday was his confidence fitting the ball into any window, but obviously that window was a little too tight, and it was closing in a hurry.
And he was talking to us about having anticipation in making those types of throws. Down near the goal line, I don't think you can anticipate it as much as you need.
Into double coverage, and it's intercepted.
Picked off by Kelvin Joseph. And the Texans are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line.
Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going.
And they'll have time for one play. There's 2 seconds on the clock.
He'll rifle this one deep right side. And it'll be intercepted. Picked off by Rodney McLeod.
And nothing comes of this last-ditch attempt at points as time will run out on this first half.
So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend as we send you on over to Orlando for Jonathan Coachman in our EA Sports Halftime Report. Take it away, Coach. Welcome back. Charles and I settled into the booth, ready for quarter number 3. We'll see if week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half.
And here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line.
The Texans offense ready to go here for their next drive.
Well, the first half very even. I mean, really in all facets, this ball game tied, Charles. So as we start the third quarter, curious to see what the second half brings us.
Certainly am. I'm with you on that one. And we all know a lot of coaches from the NFL all the way down to the Pee-wee level. They love to spin it to their teams. Hey, we're starting a brand new, shorter ball game. It's all even. Let's go out and seize it. This is ours.
A quick throw there going to be batted away and incomplete.
They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Looking to throw.
He's got his man. It's Pierce.
And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. The end result, 21 yards. Again, he'll drop to throw.
Delivers another one to Pierce.
So give him 2 yards there on the completion, and that'll bring up second down.
A gain of 2 brings up second down at the 45-yard line.
They'll stick with the passing game as he looks to throw. The Colts are going to get him. Down he goes. Yannick Ngakoue. Credit him with a sack, and it goes as a loss of 6. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
And he'll be taken down, but not before they work this to the 45.
Brandon, you know I'm all about quarterbacks protecting themselves, but I have to admit it, I liked what I just saw there. That rookie wasn't afraid of absorbing a big hit. Now, you don't want to see him taking those shots all game long, but he picked up the first.
There he goes left side. And they'll wind up getting this one all the way down inside the 20. So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. Inside the red zone here, they'll look to throw. And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there, and it's 2nd down. 3rd quarter, all tied up. This is 2nd and 10. Back to throw here. Out left and hauled in by Arcega-Whiteside. A field goal would get them the lead, but that's not what they're shooting for as they come up on 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 3.
They'll look to throw again. A bullet throw, but incomplete.
How about this defense? They came up with a couple big plays in this sequence, and none better than the one right there, forcing the incompletion and bringing up 4th down.
Back to throw again. Touchdown, Texans. Cordero Patterson. A 9-yard touchdown grab. And the Texans have taken the lead as they go right down the field and score on the opening drive of the 2nd half. Fairbairn good with the extra point, and that makes the score 14-7. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. And Rodgers will hold on to this one, and it'll come out to the 25. The Colts come to the line, ready to start their next drive. Well, Charles, you and I said at intermission, feels like we're set up for a good 2nd half. Well, the other side scored, and now it's up to them to answer. How do they respond here with their first drive of the 2nd half?
Well, bottom line is they just saw the ball go in the end zone against their defense, and they saw what good offense looks like. They believe they've got a good offense as well. Run the best plays you've got to the top performers you have, and try to move that ball down the field for an answering score.
On 2nd and 10, Purdy. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
Another attempt, another incompletion. And when I look at the scoreboard and where we are in this game, it comes to mind that they have to start getting the ball in the hands of their playmakers. Throw it to the guys that maybe can take a short pass and turn it into a long gain or make people miss downfield. They've got to have points, and the guys who can put the ball in the end zone, they're the ones that need to touch the ball.
Pass out left, caught by Woods. And he is going to have a Colts first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Up the middle, here's Taylor. And he'll be taken down just shy of midfield. A nice run there, 9 yards, and it'll be 2nd down. Purdy off the play fake. They'll roll him out right. This will be taken in by Michael Pittman. A solid stiff arm. And all the way inside the 15 before they drop him. A big pickup of 38.
One of the things that led this organization to commit to him as a starting quarterback as a rookie, his ability to keep his eyes downfield and make plays out of the pocket. Able to see the receiver while on the move and complete a really accurate throw.
2 yards on the pickup there. It'll be 2nd and 8. We are through 3 quarters here on NFL Kickoff Weekend. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Second and 8. They run once more with Taylor. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8. Calling a gain of a couple, and that's going to leave him with a third and about 5. They'll need 5 on this play to move the sticks. Here's Purdy. Looking end zone, and he's got his man. It's Woods. Touchdown, Indianapolis. A great play there. Making quite a splash with his second touchdown in his NFL debut. And the Colts are an extra point away from tying this game here in the 4th. This one tied at 14 now as he sends this one away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. Houston's offense already at the line, set to get going. Well, they just gave up the score to tie it. That's the bad news. The good news, plenty of time in this 4th quarter to try to grab that lead back. And he'll be taken down, but not before they work it across midfield. That's good for 28 yards. Just week 1, but already plenty of intrigue with the games going on, and this one no different as we come up on a 1st and 10. He finds his man, complete. It's Pierce. And he'll go out of bounds right around the 40. They'll come up on a 2nd and 4 now from the 40-yard line. They're going to look to throw. He's got his man. It's the tight end, Brevin Jordan. And they'll get him to the ground. He has another 1st down at the Colts' 25-yard line. First and 10, it's Pierce. DeForest Buckner in on the tackle.
That's a really nice, tough run inside, and they gained 5 yards on it. And to be frank about it, most offenses don't expect to get 5 yards on a play call like that. So when they do, they go back to their huddle with a little pep in their steps. They're starting to think that they're starting to dominate the line of scrimmage.
He'll drop to throw. And he's got it to Patterson, complete. And they work this near the 5. He'll be stopped at the 6. That gain of 15 gets him on the doorstep, 1st and goal. He'll look to throw. To Pierce, they set up the screen. No gain on the screen there at 2nd down. Back to the ground with Pierce. A nice run there as he picks up 6. It's going to be 3rd and goal now. The Colts going to use the first of their timeouts. That'll leave them with 2 remaining. We'll be back after this. A big play if you think about it right now in this season opener. It's 3rd and goal. And they'll try and run the option to pick it up. And he's in. Touchdown, Houston. Desmond Ridder now with his 3rd touchdown in his first ever NFL game. And the Texans answer back with a touchdown of their own to break our tie and take the lead here in the 4th. So after the touchdown, here's Fairbairn now to kick it away. The Colts come to the line ready to start their next drive. And now after the touchdown a moment ago, they work from behind in a 7-point game in this 4th quarter. Plenty of time on the clock. Now a throw here to his running back. He takes us beyond the 35 before going out of bounds. The drive starting with a first down, 11 yards on that pickup.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the fourth. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
Buying time to his left. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front.
As quarterbacks like to do, he pushed it downfield on that throw. But I think that since he was outside the pocket and there was open space, it would have been a good time for his first carry of the game.
Second down, here's Purdy to throw. On a bad time late for a poor throw, it's intercepted. And the Texans are going to take over here up near the 40.
Well, this is something we've seen before, partner. We've seen a defense beat a rookie, protect
about 15 or so miles northwest of world-famous Miami Beach as we are set for football at Hard Rock Stadium in Miami Gardens. Today, we get the season started with an AFC East tilt right off the bat between the New England Patriots and the Miami Dolphins. Charles and I have been looking forward to this one all week, and we are underway from Miami. And they will not get a chance to return this one as it's through the end zone for a touchback. They'll send a receiver here in motion right. Now a play fake. Here's Tagovailoa. He rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked up by Caden Stearns. And the Patriots are going to... Possession of the football. So from the 39 now, they'll come up on a 1st and 10. Quick throw out wide, and Pierce has got it. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. That's probably as simple of a throw as he'll have all game.
And good for everyone. Good for his completion percentage. Good for the receptions for the receivers. But you know how they work on that. They have footballs with no laces. So as soon as you get the snap, you're just throwing the football. All right? You're not trying to find the laces and grip it a certain way. That takes time. Just get the ball and throw it. So that's how they practice it all the time now, too.
Robinson will try to pick it up. And he's able to pick up the first before he's taken down at the 27. Only 3 there on the pickup, but that's enough to move the chains. Now on 1st down, he'll drop to throw it. This is caught. And he's brought down after a very nice gain. 1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. They'll look to throw here. Touchdown, Patriots. Benny Snell. Fine work there on the touchdown run. And the Patriots are on the board here first in the season opener. Point after, right down the middle. And it's now a 7-0 game. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And that one will bounce out of the back of the end zone, so we will start here at the 25. The Dolphins at the line, ready for their next drive. Well, partner, not exactly the way they drew up the start of this one, but a chance to redeem themselves and hit the reset button here on their second possession.
And I do like that word that you just used, reset, right? In a lot of ways, it's just shaking off what happened before, starting fresh, almost like it's your first drive all over again. Go out and put your best foot forward.
First play of the drive goes the wrong way. Here's 2nd and 12. Looking to pass. Tua. And he'll throw this one away. I don't think he's out of the pocket, no. Here comes the flag. We saw it, too. Nobody in the vicinity of that throw, and that earns him the penalty.
Yeah, you've got to at least get it close enough to one of your own guys in order to dodge the penalty.
So now it's 3rd and long, because remember, they also lose a down on the grounding call. Tua sets up to pass it. That's complete to DK Metcalf. It's a pickup of 17 there, and it'll be 4th down. Here's Thomas Morstead on now to punt it away on 4th down. Now Austin. A solid 12-yard return after the 55-yard punt. And the Patriots take over.
Ready.
They'll try and start this drive in the air. And incomplete on the deep ball.
That was an interesting look there because as soon as he got outside the pocket, I thought he was going to take off and run for yardage. But what often happens now with these quarterbacks who can move, defenses want to try and keep bodies in front of them, and I think that discouraged him from
looking for Austin, intercepted. And the Dolphins are going to have great field position here as this is returned just shy of midfield.
Well, it certainly felt like he was going to challenge this defense no matter what, and he stepped up and tried to throw it to the outermost edge of the zone coverage, and they were more than ready for it. The problem now is if they are limited in what they're doing throwing the football, they got to figure out how to move it without being able to throw it to the outside and throw it downfield. Yeah, that wasn't a big run, just a short one there. But guess what? Sometimes you treat it like boxing. You throw that jab out there, and you throw it again, you throw it again, then you come with a big punch later. Maybe they're just trying to set them up.
To the right side and complete to Metcalf. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. Zero hesitation that time. That was get ball, throw ball.
Yeah, turn into a smoke route. If you see the coverage off the receiver, doesn't matter whether you call it a run or not. Just take the ball, get it out to it.
And that is incomplete. Oh, he did everything but hold on to it. But a nice play defensively, and now it brings up 4th down.
How about that? Red man coverage and decided to test them early. But they proved up to the task and forced the incompletion.
10 seconds.
Tua on 4th down. That's Tua's running back complete. And now this is going to be close. The defense says they stopped him, and they did. Very good starting position for the Patriot offense as they come up 1st and 10 at their own 42. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And he's got Pierce. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
Oh, that was a pretty route right there because it's all about finding a window on a route like that. He lined up on his left, ran the deep in route over the middle, and the ball was right where it needed to be. Really good trust between quarterback and receiver. Really good completion.
The 2 big plays right in succession as this one goes for 27. From down at the 12, it's 1st and 10. On 1st and 10, it's Robinson. And he'll be dropped at about the 11 after only a yard. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. They'll drop to throw. Give him 9 yards on the scramble there, but it does leave him still a few inches shy with 3rd down looming. After 1, 7-0 on EA Sports. The Dolphins bring on an extra defensive back on 3rd down. On 3rd down, Robinson. And he's over the line and into the end zone for a Patriot score. Brian Robinson Jr.
with his first career NFL touchdown.
And the Patriots have taken a 2-touchdown lead now.
Extra point right down the middle. And that'll make the score 14-0.
Dolphins, nothing.
The kicking unit out for the Patriots as they send this one away.
And we'll see a return here from the end zone.
Oh, a good-looking return set up here.
And they'll start this drive just across the 30. Pretty nice work on the return.
Ready.
First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And they're in a bind early here, down 14-0. Are you worried at this stage or still too early?
You're worried. You're just trying not to transmit it to the rest of your team. You want to make sure that they stay positive, but at the same time, you're wondering, how are we going to move the football? What do we have on this play sheet that can work? Get back to basics is usually your answer, and make sure you find the guy who can move the ball fastest for you if you just get it in his hands.
Yeah, still second quarter. You get points on the board here. I think you're feeling okay.
The pressure from multiple guys there as they bury him for a big 9-yard loss. Though certainly in a pickle here. They have a mile to go to try to pick up the first. We'll see what they've drawn up.
Now on 3rd and forever, he'll look to throw. He rifles one that's intercepted.
It's C.J. Henderson picking it off.
And I think this is a situation where quarterback coach in the sideline is going to talk to a signal caller and say, listen, it's 3rd and long and it's still early in the game. Let's not force things here. If we don't feel good about it, let's just check something down and pump the football.
They'll come out throwing here to start the drive. Throwing left sideline complete. That's Austin. And all the way in. Touchdown, New England.
Calvin Austin.
His first NFL reception goes for 6.
And the Patriots are looking good here in the season opener as they're able to extend their lead.
Extra point splits the uprights, and it's now 21-0. Set now to kick this one away, and off it goes.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive. Well, CD, you kind of feel like they're in a bit of a danger zone right here because now you're down 3 scores, and I know we're in the first half, but the way this offense hasn't been able to generate anything, you feel like they probably need to get something going on this drive, right?
Yeah, and sometimes I overuse that this is an important possession. But I think this has to be the possession where they come up with an answer because only a few teams in league history have ever come back from a 4-score deficit. And if they don't score here, that's what they could be facing the next time they get the ball.
That completes it again to Metcalf.
So the completion good for 6 yards, and that's going to bring up 2nd down.
In today's football, where receivers break tackles, make people miss, get upfield for the extra yardage, when you see a play like that where it's caught and he's dropped on the spot, that's a big-time play by the defense.
Throwing again on 2nd down, but this time it's incomplete.
Well, they certainly did a nice job there, picking him up out of the backfield and then running stride for stride with him. That's good coverage, and it led to an incompletion.
Throwing is Tagovailoa on 3rd down here. The Pats are going to get there. Down he goes.
T.J. Watt, the All-Pro, in there to take him down.
Now the veteran Thomas Morstead on to punt it away. And he gets this away, and look at this. This is a good one. Here's Austin.
So a good punt there, but a very strong 14-yard return.
And out will come the offense as they take over. The Pats at the line ready to go.
Well, partner, coaches always say that every play is designed to score a touchdown. Sometimes that's not really true, but last drive, that was the case. One play to get into the end zone, and now they'll try to duplicate that success here.
And it's rare for those moments to happen. Incredible when they do. And you saw the celebration. Pure, unbridled joy after that one.
Now back to throw. Touchdown! Benny Snell. 2 catches, 2 touchdowns here so far. And the Patriots are able to widen their lead here in this first half. Point after, right down the middle. And that makes the score 28-0. The kicking unit out for the Patriots as they send this one away. From a couple yards deep, he'll bring it out of the end zone. And he will be brought down here inside the 20. Good coverage as he's dropped at the 17. First down Miami as they get set to start the drive. And 3 and out on the last drive. No points on the scoreboard. A little soul-searching now?
I would say so, and they need to help out their defense a little bit. They've had to be on the field a lot more than normal, put them in some tough spots. But what's the old adage? When you get another chance, it gives you a better chance to do it right.
Successful start to the drive, 17 yards, and moves the sticks. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Tua going to throw.
This goes out wide for Mixon. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
And we'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang at Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. Mixon with a first down carry. Room here to run. He'll get this one down near the 20-yard line, just shy of the 20. Good yardage as he rumbles for 24 and a first. Back to Mixon on first down. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. Second down. Not a whole lot there. The defense was ready, it looked, for that run-pass option.
You get the sense that next time he has that opportunity, he may keep it himself and get to the perimeter. Probably owes his back a little bit of an apology on that one, huh?
On second down, here's Mixon. And they'll bring him down at the 13-yard line. A gain of 3 last play. This time they double it and pick up 6. Over the middle, that's caught by Metcalf. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. You give him 7 yards on the play, and they do pick up the conversion on third down.
A chance for their first points of the season here as it's 1st and goal.
From the gun, it's Tua. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
Well, this defense is going to have to finish the job. There's still a second half that they have to play. But so far, an absolute total effort. They've disrupted the passing game, stressed the pocket for the quarterback. They forced him into errant throws. Everything they're doing has been executed well.
They try to throw on second down, but this one is incomplete.
That sure looked like a nice call by the defense, and they're very cohesive in their coverage. As soon as he cut inside, they broke on the football and met him as the ball got there and forced the incompletion.
Tua now, 3rd and goal. This is caught. And they'll burn the timeout with 5 seconds left. A chance to try to add 3 points before heading to the locker room.
Let's go now.
Tua, the final shot before half. He's got it. Touchdown, Dolphins.
James Robinson in the final seconds of the first half. And the Dolphins are on the board here in the final seconds of the first half. Gold able to tack on the extra point, and it's now a 28-7 ball game. So still time for the kickoff here. 1 second to go in the half as this one is away. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
Get ready.
They'll indeed try to run it out as they start on the ground. And he's going to get a good gain of 9 here up to the 34. So we've reached halftime here on opening weekend as we send you up to Orlando to check in with Jonathan Coachman and our EA Sports Halftime Report. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. We'll see if week 1 fatigue becomes any kind of a factor as we are back underway in the second half.
Ready, set.
The Pats at the line, ready to go. They'll come out throwing here on first down. Going up top. And that's caught inside the 35. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line. So the big play changes the complexion of things. Here's 1st and 10 just outside the 30.
38. Like you. Hey, 3.
They just do get the play off as he'll look to throw. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done.
Here we go. Here we go.
They'll run with Robinson, and he'll take this from the 9 down to about the 7. The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal. Again, it'll be Robinson. And he's in. Touchdown, Patriots. Brian Robinson Jr. making quite a splash with his 2nd touchdown in his NFL debut. And the Pats take the opening kickoff of the third quarter and drive right down the field to extend their lead. The kicking unit out for the Patriots as they send this one away. They'll elect to bring it out here from the end zone. And no chance to get away as they'll get him down at about the 17-yard line.
At their own 17-yard line.
Let's go.
The Dolphins at the line ready for their next drive.
Hey,
The slot man in motion right.
blue striker. Ready?
2 and now on first down. He'll get this complete to Rondale Moore. And he'll be corralled right around the 34. An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards.
Well, maybe this offense has learned something from watching their counterparts work. I'm wondering if their coaching staff said, let's do what they've been doing the entire game because that's worked well. This offense, they have not looked particularly good all game long. But a nice throw there for a good game and a first down.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete.
I'm sure it was a tough halftime trying to figure out some strategy to get things going, trailing by a lot when they went into the locker room. He's just trying every avenue to spark his team here to begin the third quarter. Not a lot going on that play, though.
To throw on 2nd and 10. Tua. The pressure gets there, and Tua is going to be taken down. T.J. Watt in there to get him once again. That's 2 sacks for him now here on opening day.
So one quick, easy analysis about why they've struggled so far. They keep putting themselves in 3rd and long situations. They just took another sack right there.
And the offensive film session tomorrow may be a little longer than it normally is.
Not a lot of positive grades will be handed out thus far.
And pressure coming, and they got him once again. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
It's been a tough one all game long for this offensive line. They're already down big, and now you know they're just going to come after the quarterback in a big way, don't you?
They just can't get out of their own way right now. It's created an avalanche, and an avalanche is coming right on top of them. And that'll be a return of 12 following a very nice punt. And they will take over 1st and 10. The Pats at the line ready to go. The offense running out, and they are charged up ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent just because they scored the last time out. But I don't think there's any worries with this group right now. This is a hungry group, and they want to keep building off of their last drive. Now they just want the officials to hurry up and place the ball so they can snap it and get back to work.
And they'll get him down as he's inside the 40. 14 yards is the pickup there, and a New England first down. Back to throw. Toward the sideline, and look at that catch. Dragging the toes, and that's going to be a first down. Well done. Altogether, a pretty shaky start to the year for this defense as they defend another 1st and 10. Escaping the pressure right. Nothing open downfield. He keeps it himself for 11 and a first down. And he'll take it into the end zone for a Patriot touchdown.